All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're continuing with the DMC2 grind, which I think currently, I don't actually know what kind of spot it's in. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if it's in a good or a bad spot for this mission that I was working on the other day. Because it's like, I know what to do, but because of something going on in the game's back end, it's just not working. If you weren't here, I can explain as we go. Because it's really, and my game's not running in full screen. Anyway, well, I'll get into it, and yeah, I can show what's happening as I go through it. Hold on. Oh, my bad. There it is. I just watched Top Gun. I wanted my money back. I didn't pay to see it, but still. Are we talking about the old one? Also, hello, Dream Master. I think I'm caught up on Invincible currently. There's 3 episodes out, right? Like the 4th one isn't out yet? Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, the old one, I haven't seen the newer one from like a year or 2 ago, but I like the old one. I don't love it, I like it. It's a solid movie. I thought it would be better. Yeah, people talk it up a good bit. I think it gets a little overhyped. Oh, the 4th one is out? Okay, then I'm not caught up on Invincible. Never mind. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, without, you know, spoiling the show for people who have not been watching the new Invincible season, having left off on episode 3 currently, it's on a bit of a cliffhanger, to put it lightly. What's the specifics for the question of the day? Insomniac Spider-Man versus Rocksteady Batman. Or put more simply, Spider-Man PS4 versus Batman from the Arkham games. So, in terms of this mission being weird to actually complete, if you weren't here for it, I have been able to get it down to an S rank for every criteria, like consistently, but stylish average every single attempt is coming out to be like a C. For something going on in the back end that we're not entirely sure about. There are 2 theories. Those being, it's either from what I just did there, like jumping into the air to avoid these worm attacks, and maybe that's getting like hidden combos in the background every time. Or that bit at the beginning where I'm hitting the, what's it called? Where I'm hitting like those little stone things to activate the gate. Those, because there are enemies nearby, might be generating like hidden combos in the background that are just dropping at an E rank. We don't really know. And that lack of knowing is kind of the core of the problem. Because if we don't know, and there's no way for us to really know, there's no way to address it properly. So essentially, this mission has come down to just keep running it, like, perfectly, the way that I've figured out to. And then, at the end, I just got hit. At the end, it might be an S rank, it might not be. It comes down to luck on a perfect attempt. given they both have similar tech. That's why I wanted to do the 2 game versions. Because all of these, like, you know, superhero fighting hypothetical questions are always great. But the moment you say Batman, it does not matter. The moment you say it, everyone has just learned to be like, well, with prep time, Batman beats everyone. How much prep time? Does he have prep time? So I made it, what's it called? I made it the Batman that doesn't prep. Or at least he does, but he's never really able to use it, like, effectively in any of the games, because he's always out of his element. Okay. We go here. Yeah, this mission has been, like, the largest pain in the ass out of the whole run, because it shouldn't be a hard mission. And it's really not a hard mission, but it just ultimately comes down to luck with every attempt. And every other time, I manage to forget that there is, like, a wave of enemies before the boss fight. This actually kind of works out in my favor, because I changed the strat up a little bit to get 2 S ranks out of this group of enemies rather than just 1. Because the orbs really aren't a problem on this mission, and the stylish average is the problem on this mission. Oops, 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 oops. Okay, we're good. No, he's going to regenerate. Oh, he didn't. We're good. The guns did the trick. Ah! Thankfully, I also figured out to just splurge on the level 3 pistols for this boss. Dante. It's so worth it to get through it in a more timely manner. Hello, Unicorn. Spidey would murder Batman? You mean like he murders everyone else he comes across by throwing them off of a building? Spider-Man doesn't kill people, at least as far as the game goes, is one of the most bullshit statements I've ever heard. At least the way I play the game, there's no way he's not killing people. There's not a single chance that he's not killing people. Alright, do I have to wait for it to all get shit out? No, we're good now. The medium biped pistol build. It is. Oh god! I knew it! That is so painful. I got Ace Combat 7, and they switched my controllers? What? You mean the controls? Happy belated Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because of Thanksgiving. And Thanksgiving, as any other, you know, whole family holiday ever is, was a bit of a shit show. But it was less of a shit show than it tends to be for my family. So I'm taking the win I can get. That is the worst way. That is the worst way to need to reset. I hate it so much. What is Batboy gonna do when Spider-Man gets out the spider drones, web bombs, trip mines, and electric webs? But separate. What about prep time? Is any politics? That was actually, like, amazingly, there were no political debates at Thanksgiving for me this year. It's actually kind of crazy that I have managed to have a year of Thanksgiving with no political discussion. It happened yesterday. The shit shows came from other, like... Well, I can tell you, actually, that story might need to wait. I'm only 10 minutes into stream. That one could get me limited, potentially. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything specific? With 5 seconds prep time, Solo's fiction. Yep. Solo's anything. With 5 seconds of prep time. Everyone knows it. As soon as he even has a moment to consider, he wins. I feel like the Batman prep time, as well as the, whoever the writer wants to win, are like the two things that have just ruined any sort of like fun that can be had in those discussions. Because that's the other thing, like if it's not Batman, I swear every single time I see a shit ton of people just saying like, well, it's whoever the writer wants to win, really, because it doesn't actually matter who's the strongest in universe if they don't want them to win. Bro, where is the combo build-up? I'll run it, because stylish average is already kind of a coin toss anyway. Welcome back to Chole does things the right way, but the game just doesn't want to play by its own rules half the time. AKA Devil May Cry 2 S ranks. I got a super nice cashmere sweater today for Black Friday. I didn't go out Black Friday shopping. I stayed here and I was wrapping up the new video so I can get it out to like patrons and stuff. Because I thought that I would be able to wrap it up yesterday, like before Thanksgiving, but I underestimated the amount of work that was left. And I got combo. And I got combo. Well, we're in it now. Can it be? Nope. I was gonna say recovered. Just because I dodged. Think of DMC 3 after this one. I'm not even doing 3 after this one. Not yet, at least. After DMC 1, or sorry, after DMC 2, Dante disc, I'm only doing the Dante disc for this round of DMC 2. I was already kind of thinking I only wanted to do 1 disc at a time. Now I'm like certain that I only want to do 1 disc at a time because holy shit. After I finish up normal on this run, I'm going to go back and do all of hard mode for DMC 1. And then DMC 3, probably. Probably. Don't quote me on that. Because I might change my mind. Considering who the writer wants to win. Yeah, like, maybe it's just because Question of the Day got, like, weirdly toxic. And maybe I'm just jaded because of it. Because if you haven't been here for me talking about, like, why I don't do community posts for Question of the Day anymore, it's because Question of the Day would go out to, like, 10,000 people every day in the community post form. And I don't know if you guys ever read the comments on a Question of the Day, but like over time, they got more and more like weirdly toxic for no reason. So I'm like, you know what? I know how I can fix this. I'm essentially just gonna like limit Question of the Day to like the stream so that it's just like the direct community participating. Because another wild thing with anything food related that started happening is the comment section always made it like a race thing. And it was bizarre. I don't know where that came from. I don't know if anyone ever saw it in the comments, but Jesus. Question of the Day got super weirdly toxic. So I was like, yeah. I could just do it as a poll on stream every day instead. That works. They don't limit the amount of time you can run a poll, so I can run one for 4 hours if I want to. Omni-Man versus Superman. That would actually be a good one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm inclined to say Omni-Man, but I think that that's just because Omni-Man tends to be more like overly brutal. Speaking of, I had no idea that there was an episode 4 out for Invincible already. I need to get my ass caught up. Because episode 3, that cliffhanger was cruel. Anyone who's currently watching through the new Invincible knows. You can't do that to me. I definitely think that what's happening with this mission and like the weirdness with the stylish average is dodging the larva. I think that that's where it's coming from for sure. I wonder if I could try to limit it. Omni-Man doesn't have anything, I think. He makes a good point. He makes a good point. Okay, I got a D for stylish average. Bro, what is happening with this mission? I need to do the secret mission anyway, so even if that was an S, I wouldn't have been able to keep it. But hold on. I forgot to do something with the bot. Hold on. I forgot 2 things with the bot, actually. First of all, also hello, Jess. I wish that the game didn't exclusively run in full screen. There. Still broke. Gotta get your money up. Oh, I think the game crashed. The game definitely crashed. Devil May Cry 2, everybody. The only game out of the HD collection, by the way, that crashes when you alt-tab. Because if any of the 3 would crash, it would be 2.
HD collection.
It was my Thanksgiving. Better than expected. We had turkey and ham this year, which was interesting. That has always historically been one of the shit shows every Thanksgiving, is that there will either be a turkey or a ham, depending pretty much on who hosts. You know, everyone has their opinion when it comes to turkey versus ham at Thanksgiving. And this year there were both, so no one complained. And me, as an enjoyer of both turkey and ham, I got to have a serving of each with my Thanksgiving dinner. I had both turkey and ham in one meal. I also exercised a proper amount of restraint. And I think for the first time in my entire life, I only did 1 round of Thanksgiving. of like the dinner. Like I went and I got a little bit of everything. Like I got a piece of turkey, I got a piece of ham. I got some mashed potatoes, I got some stuffing. My aunt made mac and cheese, so I got a little bit of mac and cheese because that looked really good. And I ate all that, and then like I was done. I did one serving. I didn't feel like shit on the way home afterwards. It was a big play to only do one round. It felt kind of weird. Like, it felt like I was doing it wrong. Sweet potato casserole? There actually was sweet potato casserole. I didn't have any. I'm gonna hope that that didn't drop. Oh, okay. I dropped a combo anyway. I kind of do need to play this mission to absolute perfection. Like, I can't compromise on any of it just because it's being so weird. With the stylish average. And I need to squeeze as many S ranks out of it as I can. I'm not willing to go as far as to try to S rank the larva because I've tried, it doesn't work consistently. It works like half the time, but then that would just lead to resetting like twice as much. So I really don't want to. I'm just not gonna bother. Oh my god, Dante, thank you. I actually forgot that there was sweet potato casserole there. And yeah, I didn't have any. Oh, but you know what I did have? That was definitely me pushing it. Why not stay on the ground and dodge? See, now why do you have to come in here and like make a rational suggestion that would probably lead to me getting a better rank? Why you gotta do that? Hello, Tess. Why didn't I think of that? I did have a piece, sorry. So my grandma, she doesn't live in a retirement home, but she lives in like a senior living community, right? Oh my god. So like everyone that lives there, I think you have to be minimum like 60 years old to live in the apartment building. It's a really nice apartment. I moved her in earlier this year. Like I was the muscle. Me and my cousin, who's around my age. And like it's a really nice place, but anyway. Her neighbor really likes baking, like a lot. And so her neighbor made like 6 pies and just gave them to my grandma to bring to Thanksgiving. And apparently like she did that for all of her friends who were like going to visit family for Thanksgiving. She made them like this large assortment of pies. So I did have a piece of a homemade from scratch French silk pie. And it might have been the best French silk I've ever had in my life. I'm telling you, that woman has been doing nothing but making French silk pie for 60 some years. I guarantee it. It was insane how good it was. It was weird too. It wasn't like a French silk that I'm used to. I feel like I'm used to like the pie itself being or no, sorry, I'm wording it weirdly. I'm used to like a layer of like the marshmallow fluff or whatever being on top. But this woman just like did the normal like chocolatey stuff, but then she just put like giant marshmallows like on the top and then baked the pie with the marshmallows on it. The golem got me. It is so weird. Like, I'm not even mad when it happens because that never happens. It just takes me by surprise. Yeah, she put the marshmallows like just whole, like giant marshmallows, not like tiny ones, like the big ones, just on top and then like baked it with them in there. So they were like really gooey and stuff. It was delicious. I've never had a French silk like that. My joystick is too old. Oh, does it not work with Steam? Is it like a flight stick? Is that what you mean, joystick? Yeah, I saw that Ace Combat 7 is on sale with the like Black Friday sale for Steam. It's like $9, US at least. I think it was like 950 or something like that. USD. I'm not sure if I should grab it now. Like at first I was like, oh, I'm just gonna pick that up now and just have it sit in the account until I need it, right? Because it's cheap. But honestly, I could probably wait for the Christmas sale. That will still happen. I bet it will be the same discounted price in a month when the Christmas sale comes around anyway. Like the Steam winter sale that they do. Because that's like the real big sale, or that's one of the big sales on Steam. Like that and the summer sale are when games go like the cheapest they ever do. I'm just gonna pray that a combo did not drop there. A combo definitely dropped there. I'm just not even gonna bother with that. Why am I struggling to set it up right? I had it so consistent the other day because I was trying to do this mission for so long. Now I've kind of lost it. No analog? It has an additional joystick. You shove it in the controller. Is it like a flight stick? Or sorry, a flight stick. A fight stick is what I meant to say. I already asked a flight stick. A fight stick. Because you say it's got like 8 buttons and a joystick. That makes me think that it's a fight stick. Like an arcade stick, right? Speaking of, I reinstalled Tekken. Haven't played it yet, but it's installed on my computer again so that I can get myself reacclimated after not playing it for so long before the new one comes out, so that that's not a shit show on stream and when it does come out, and I will be playing it because I love Tekken. But after playing like Street Fighter and MK1 all year, like I haven't touched Tekken since Street Fighter came out. So I need to get myself readjusted to the way that Tekken plays before 8 comes around. I don't want to make a fool of myself. I'll still end up making a fool of myself, but it would be so much worse if I didn't reinstall 7 now and start playing a little bit over the next couple months to get myself back to how I used to be. Yeah, let's try this dodging. Oh, it's gonna drop so many combos because they go into the ground. Unless I'm like, unless I trade time. I also hate that I got clipped there right as I was starting to like feel it out. Did not take long for that to happen. It's so weird to me that doing DMC2 S ranks means that upgrading my swords is like a no-go. Like you don't want to do it. It actively hurts your S rank potential to upgrade your swords. I mean, also we can talk about, you know, how stupid it is that this game's upgrades are literal just like flat damage upgrades, and that's all that it offers. Because the game gives you all the combo potential from the start, but then also when you're trying to do like high rank gameplay, if you use really anything outside of like the basic, you know, triangle stinger combo, you're just not gonna get as much style rank out of it. So it's not worth using anything else. As far as the melee goes, when playing for S ranks in 2, it's literal just like, yep, basic attacks and stinger on loop. Bro, where? There we go. Sometimes it just doesn't build up the combo. Come on. Get me back up to S rank, please. I don't know if it did. It cut away too fast. I don't think it did, to be honest. The dodging isn't even consistent! I don't think I can dodge along the ground. Maybe... No, because then the combos are gonna drop. Yeah, I'm going back to the jumping strat. I dodged so far ahead of time. And just, it clips you on like the edge. This game is so shit. I hate it so much. But I think 6 will happen. Yeah. It won't happen for a while. Well, that sucks. Because the team is working on Dragon's Dogma 2 right now. But it'll definitely happen down the line. I don't doubt it at all. Can you even roll in this game? Not in the normal DMC sense. Like, these are the rolls. Like a dodge? No, no. The lock-on button just doesn't work like that, or even exist in DMC 2. Actually. There's a dedicated dodge roll button. Dante, I swear to God, man. Oh, it works. Okay. I was about to reset it and I was like, maybe. 13.2 lost in 13 days, by the way. So, what you're telling me is that if I want to lose weight, I just gotta get the big C? Just gotta get COVID from someone? It sounds like an effective strategy. How have I never heard of this before? This sounds like the broken strat. Do the stone buttons have their own lock-on? Huh? The stone buttons? Oh my God. Babies, please! Thank you. I'm upset. Hope for the best. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with this, like... Oh, that was a showtime. Definitely. The color, I could see that that was a showtime. I'm getting hit. I hate this game. What do you mean by the stone buttons? Okay, I kind of lied. A tiny bit. Using the bumper for lock-on does exist for 2 things in the game. And it's for the, what's it called? Stinger and, like, the uppercut move, like the one that lifts them into the air. Those 2 moves both require it. Outside of that, it does nothing in this game. It's completely functionless outside of those 2 inputs. Oh God. My husband hasn't lost weight. He's had a little cough. Oh, did he get it, but he's just like barely affected by it? Compared to you, at least. Target the stone things when there's no enemies. He does with like the little soft lock that's in the game, but it's not like it gives the health bar and, you know, name and icon and all that. I don't think that that's what's hurting the average. I definitely think it's jumping around the worms. But then it's like, how do I avoid that? Like, what can I do? Because, I mean, I tried to dodge roll. It didn't work. Like, it's not a consistent way to avoid the damage from them. I I wish it was. I would do it, but I tried it a few times, and it just didn't want to cooperate. Okay, I got showtime. Thank God. Basically. It's so weird how it's like that, right? Especially, I mean, assuming, safe assumption, he got it from you. I don't think it's that wild to assume. Like, even the same strain, just, it affects people so differently. It's so weird. I'm the one that needs to be able to drive in this house? I'm sure he's a great driver. Oh, ow. Can't believe DMC stole DMC2 babies. It actually did. I swear, after this experience, I don't think I will ever be able to, like, sit here and listen to people slander the reboot ever again. I don't think I will be able to sit through it. The amount of times that I've heard people say that it's, like, the worst Devil May Cry game ever made. And some people will even go as far as to say, like, yeah, it's even worse than 2. Granted, it's not as many people, and those people are evidently crazy. But yeah, after this experience, if I ever hear that again, I might just, like, seize on the spot. What if I save the second jump for if I'm about to get hit? With the early part, it's more just to, like, get the air time to burn the health bar. It probably would work for safety. Actually, using level 3 guns, I probably don't need to worry about time as much. Although, on the other hand, it's possible that, like, I don't need to worry about time as much because the strat that I've been using is so time efficient. Oh my God. I am going to put a hole in my drywall. I'm gonna Kyle this bitch. It's about to happen. You guys ever see? This is probably, like, I bet people won't get it. But, you know, as I've said before, I grew up at that prime age to experience the active lifespan of Xbox 360 multiplayer and all the glorious games and experiences that came along with it. Such as, you know, Halo in its prime, Call of Duty in its prime, Gears of War in its prime. And just bouncing around between those and, like, playing those games with all the kids from middle school, like, on a daily basis, right? And from that, one of the most popular things around that time was not only the esports team FaZe, but also their content house that they started. It was like one of the first content houses I can remember. The FaZe house. And those guys would just fully Kyle out and punch or kick their drywall in this house that they were renting all the time. Like, a bunch of them would do vlogs, and they would walk around the house, and there's just holes in the drywall everywhere. By the end of DMC2 S ranks, I will have a room that looks like that. That's what all the setup was leading up to, by the way. That was all I had. Where is my style? It might have been an A. I'm gonna assume it was an A. Good enough. Style's kind of a non-factor at this point anyway. Oh, hello, Mickle. I was joking about the Batman prep time thing. I don't know if you heard. He might have just been lurking and waiting. It's such an unfun thing, because it takes, like, all the magic out of every, like, matchup that you can think of for Batman. Especially because it's so consistent. Like, you cannot have that discussion without hearing it. Ain't getting through that thing. Oh yeah, brick walls and shit. Cement walls. My first apartment in Florida, it was a studio apartment. And 2 of the 4 walls in that place were brick. Which in America is a really weird thing, for the record. For Europeans, it might not sound that crazy, but here it's really odd. Nothing here has like interior brick walls. You might have like a brick fireplace, but like having half of the walls in your place be brick is really not a common thing here. Like, whatsoever. It's just the default answer every damn time. It really is. I'm glad it's not just me, because I did rant about it earlier. Because I was saying that's why I made it like specifically about the Batman from the Arkham games, rather than like comics Batman. Because Batman in the Arkham games never gets prep time in his games. He always just has to like work with what he's got on the fly. So I was really working to avoid the prep time debacle. Holy shit, it's been so long since I've even gotten through the boss. I've had so many stupid resets. We do the secret mission. We do it right. We see what happens. The other day, started doing this a little differently near the end. It's possible to squeeze 4 showtimes out of this secret room. It's really risky. Like, it's dangerous to try to do it no damage, right? But it's very possible to squeeze 4 showtimes out of this. I definitely want to go for at least 3. Son of a bitch. Batman for sure getting rolled by Spider-Man. Have you seen how strong that kid is? Especially if we're assuming, like, no prep. He just has to, like, react to Spider-Man and figure it out on the spot. I think Insomniac Spider-Man could definitely whoop some ass. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that secret mission, I can get 4 sometimes, but that even, like, the 4th one is kind of luck-based, just depending on, like, how many enemies are left and, like, what kind of health they have. Definitely 3. It's risky to go for 3 already, but if I can get a 4th because stylish average is consistently the problem, I'll do it. I don't think I've ever, like, reset any single challenge in my gaming career this much. For the record, like, even when I was doing records for zombies, like speedruns and stuff, I don't think I ever did this many resets for even, like, a speedrun. Mikkel, you were around. Did I ever have to reset this much for speedruns? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, speaking of zombies, did anyone see Activision put out the engagement data for MW3? And Modern Warfare 3 Zombies is the most highly engaged with third game mode in Call of Duty history. It's the most playtime that has collectively ever been put into a third game mode in Call of Duty's life. Which is insane. And I saw the zombies community, you know, like the usual suspects in shambles over it. Because they were like, this isn't even zombies. These guys, they're gonna keep making this game now. They're gonna make it bad every year. But honestly, hear me out, right? Hear me out on the zombies thing. Think about it this way. MW3 Zombies right now has the most players that Zombies has ever had. That means that it also has the most new players, like first-time players, the game mode has ever had. Right? Right? So, I think this is a good thing. Because if noobs are getting in and they're really engaging with the zombies mode for the first time ever, even if it's not traditional zombies, next year's Call of Duty is by Treyarch. And we already know from leaks and stuff that that game is going to have round-based. Actually, currently, if you haven't heard, it supposedly is going to have 2 round-based maps at launch. That's what we currently have gathered from leaks about Gulf War. By the way, it's called Black Ops Gulf War. Definitely won't be confusing but to differentiate between Black Ops Cold War and Black Ops Gulf War. Anyway, but they're going to be doing 2 round-based maps allegedly for the launch of the game next year. So think about it this way. Even if you don't like what this year's Zombies is, it's a good thing that it has like broken engagement data, or sorry, broken engagement records. Because now all those new players can enjoy this game this year, graduate into like a proper round-based experience next year, and that means that next year with like a proper round-based experience could be like the peak in terms of interest and engagement with the new mode with zombies. It could beat out like Black Ops 3 in terms of player engagement and hype and all that. Where's my S rank? There it is. Yeah, Gulf War. Like the Gulf of New Mexico. Or of Mexico. Not New Mexico. Just Mexico. Normal Mexico. Like the country. I got an A. It's fine. He's shooting upside down again. Dante. A truly dark time in human history. I'm really... I wonder how it's going to feel. Because the Gulf War is in the 90s, right? So it'll probably feel closer to modern era than to like the traditional like Black Ops era. Because in the 90s, that's when a lot of like standard issue arms that are still used today started to get produced, like the M4. And like that started to get mass produced in the 90s for the military. I believe the Beretta M9 started getting mass produced in the 90s as well. I could be wrong on that one. I think the Scar did. I feel like it's gonna feel pretty close to a modern era game at least. Which is gonna be weird because, and this is one of the wildest things. I only just realized this on the spot. Treyarch has never once done a modern era game. That's just, they've never done a modern era Call of Duty. The closest it gets is they did Black Ops 2, which was like near future. I'm being the goat before you time toss. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not saying it will feel modern. I'm saying it will probably... It'll probably feel closer to modern because it's in the 90s. It'll probably be like a weird mix, right? You'll have some of those like older weapons that were still kind of like phasing out from the 80s and stuff. But then alongside stuff like a modern M4 or Beretta, stuff like that. Which, I'm here for it. And I lost my combo. Oh, no I didn't. Thank God Dante didn't do the upside down shooting. He normally does it right off of a wall run like that, so I thought I had... I should have seen it. I should have. I didn't. I didn't see it. Like, my brain did not register that he was gonna come right in for the swing. I forget how careful I need to be in that room. If the game is hurting style rank off of despawning enemies, there's nothing to be done about it here, because they're infinite spawn here. Like, as long as one has been hit and the other one hasn't been, they always spawn when you go across the middle. Oh my God, Dante. Thank you. Is the style based on how long you keep the showtime or how many you get? Oh, brother, he assumes the second one. That's the funny thing, he assumes the second one. Because the second one would make sense. But we're playing Devil May Cry 2, Raiden. The stylish average system is exactly what it sounds like. It takes the number of combos you got during the level, it averages out, and then averages out what rank they all were. So like if I got, let's say, for sake of example, 5 combos in the entire level. 4 of them are S ranks, 1 of them is a D. Then my stylish average will come out to be like a B for the whole mission. Because this is Devil May Cry 2. It's not using a point system. It's literally averaging out the number of combos and the rank of said combos. If you got just 1 combo and it was an A rank, that would be perfect. No, that would be an A. But yeah, it literally, if I only got 1 combo an entire mission and it was an S, that would average out to S. But then there's some weird shit like what we have happening with this mission, where something in the level is generating like hidden E rank combos that don't appear on the screen when they happen. And I have no way of knowing what is causing it, how many of them I'm getting, etc. So I'm left in a spot where the best thing I can do is just get as many S ranks throughout the mission as I can, and hope that at the end, the average comes out to be like at least a B, while I maintain a perfect completion criteria for everything else. That is the only situation, or sorry, that's the only approach I can take to a level like this where I'm generating hidden combos for some reason. And that's why this mission is bullshit. It should be a really simple mission to S rank because there's literally like 3 enemy encounters for the entire thing. It should not be one that has taken this long. But because of the hidden combo stuff, I've just done such a ridiculous number of attempts on it to try to get the S rank. And I get like an A every time. Just because stylish average is so low every time. It's infuriating. Sounds like 5 in which you need to skip some enemies. I mean, every game you need to skip some enemies. Because time requirement's a thing in every game. In DMC 1, I did plenty of skipping enemies. I'm sure I'll do it in 3 and 4. Actually, does 4 have a time requirement? Because 5 doesn't even have a time requirement, now that I think about it. Wait, why would you skip enemies in 5? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my shit. Why would you skip enemies doing S ranks in 5? That doesn't make sense. You skip for time, not style? 5 doesn't factor in time. Oh, reduce hits taken. I could see that. I could see that being the reason. Okay. For a second, I was really confused. I was like, why would you do that? Because I don't think 4 has a time requirement. I know for a fact 5 doesn't. 5 only uses the stylish rating system. And that stylish rating system is good. Unlike this one. Cough, cough. I'm only so, like, baby rage over it right now because I would have been done with this mission like 2 hours of playtime ago if the stylish average system didn't work the way it does in this game. I actually would have been done so long ago. Oh my god. Thank you, baby. Oh, come on. Come on. That was a showtime, I think. Skip them so you don't get a B going into your average. But the DMC5 average system is different. Because every encounter is adjusted with like the point system. It's not using literally like this average system. It's using that point system that pops up every time. Ooh, and depending on what mission, or sorry, what difficulty you're on, the value that you need to reach changes. The DMC5 one isn't a great system, but it's a hell of a lot better than this shit. When I was doing S ranks for 5, I never like had the need to skip any encounters on it. I was able to easily get the S ranks the way that I normally play games, which is leave nothing alive. Because of orb requirements and maybe time limit. Maybe it did have time limit and stuff. I never did S ranks on 4, so I don't know like jack shit about that system. I never did them on 4 or the reboot. Those are the two systems that I know like literal nothing about how their S ranks work. Everything else I at least played around with it in the past prior to this. 5 I actually did a good bit. Because, you know, 5 is fun. 1 I did a lot, because 1's S ranks are really entertaining to try to get. Because every mission has like a different kind of approach that you figure out. And I always liked that about DMC1's S ranks. And the way that that system works. Okay. Now, if I do the thing, and I do it right, and I don't fuck it up, we'll be maybe fine, depending on how generous the game feels today. Where is my style? Do not. You do not. Oh, that's bad. Lock-on screwed me a bit there. Hello? Okay. That's 2. Oh, shit. Oh, he stopped running. They normally run into an attack. He stopped running and then attacked me. I hate this game so much. I hate it so much. I can't believe how hellish this level has been. Is this one of those moments where I should maybe look at someone else doing it and see if there's like some key strategy that I am missing with this level? It might be one of those. To this day, I hate DMC2. I didn't even hate it as much until trying to do this. I didn't even hate it as much. Like, I thought it was just a bad game, but not like an offensively bad game. Now, I've changed my mind. This game really, really sucks ass. It doesn't even want to play by its own rules half the time. Give me that style. I don't know what happened where suddenly I'm only able to get like up to a C rank off of golems. Cause like that's a new thing. That was definitely not the way it was working for me before. Come on. This guy, it seems to be giving combo more normally off of him. Where like typically you get a whole rank off of each of those stinger loops. But every once in a while, I'll go, oh, like 3 loops without getting a single like rank up. Hold on. I'm pulling up a YouTube video. Because sometimes I just need to see it. Oh, I'm gonna pull up this, the one that I used for when I was struggling last time. The same one from Ragnarok Dan. That was a B. It gets up to an A at the very end. Oh. That thing is new. Do I potentially understand? Hold on, I'll turn the volume on, my bad. Was that an Avalanche Reviews video? It was. I've seen that video. Oh, is he farming orbs? I assumed he was gonna farm combo. He is doing it on DMD for this video. Him continuing the S rank confused me at first. Secret mission first to DT the whole boss fight? That could actually work. And especially now that like I'm failing more often in the secret mission and then the boss, it might save time for resets too. He won't do the secret mission. Oh, that's why he's farming orbs. That's why he's farming orbs, is because he's not doing the secret mission. Whereas I'm getting like a ton of orbs from the secret mission. He has to farm them from here because he's already done it on the save file. That makes sense. At first I was really confused because I'm like, there's no shortage of orbs on this mission. There is without the secret mission though. That makes sense. So he still only got 1 S rank at the beginning. Oh, that's the volume. I could probably turn it up a bit because I have it lower on your guys' end. So yeah, he's definitely... He goes for the babies first. Interesting strategy. I don't feel like the babies are threatening by any means. But he keeps the S? Hold on, he might start resetting them. Because he would keep the S to farm orbs, right? If he was just going for the orb drops, which I'm pretty sure that's what he was doing, then yeah, he would just keep the S. And here he's just shooting? Don't tell me he combos the worms. I wonder if he's still keeping the combo for orbs. Because I don't know how the orb situation is on DMD without secret mission. So maybe he really does need... Because when I did it... When I ran the mission without doing the secret room, the one time by accident, like when I missed it earlier today, I got like a C on orbs. So it might just be a desperate situation. Oh, he's using... Okay. It's a later game item. He does combo the worms. He's using items? Yeah, he's stopping time to combo the worms. Which is very interesting. And he's using a lot of items. Wow. And he's not gonna get his rank taken away for this, right? Because he's not just jumping by them every time. He's actually taking the time to combo them. I don't think you can kill the ones that come out of its ass. He would probably know, if anyone. I've never seen one of them die, though. Hold on, now he's playing normally. Oh, he attempted to keep the combo. He couldn't do it. Interesting. He does go for combo on them. It's so risky. I'm paying attention to what he's doing without Devil Trigger. Okay. Thank you, Ragnarok Dan, for the knowledge. I needed it. Back to watch your suffering. I have knowledge now. You can style. Oh, building style off of them. That makes sense. I was like, I don't know why he's hitting them. Because it doesn't change anything, but that does make sense. I definitely think this is doable without the time stop. It's gonna be harder to do it without the time stop. But it's not one of those things where I'm like, oh, I can't do it until I have a late game item. But hell, Lego, also. I'm gonna go do the secret level, since I keep whiffing in it. Yeah, thankfully I don't need to orb farm off of the earlier enemies. That also makes sense why he wasn't resetting his combos the way I do. Because, oh my god. What was I saying? Oh, because he styles on the worms in the boss fight, so he's not getting those dropped combos the entire time. He doesn't need to offset them. It makes the strats a lot riskier. It'll be probably more reset heavy while I figure it out. However, once I get a good run, like, it will be the run, right? Like, once I pull it off, like, will be good. It's in my control at this point, at least. With that newly obtained knowledge. The hard mode run of 2 will definitely be something, not having these rooms for orbs. Oh shit, that was it. That was the end of the first wave already. Holy shit. Yeah, doing this room first is definitely the play. What if I... Should I try a run where I don't reset for damage? At least, like, if it's only a couple hits. It's kind of... Because keep in mind, there's the 5 criteria, right? I can afford either 1 B rank mixed in with the rest of my S's, or 2 A ranks mixed in out of those 5. Like, it can be 3 S's and 2 A's, or 4 S's and a 1 B, and that will get me an S rank overall. So if I could get, like, an A on stylish average and take, like, a hit or 2, that would still be fine as long as the 1 hit that is instant reset is getting, like, eaten by one of the worms. That does so much damage that it instantly puts you into C rank for damage. So that one, no matter what, is an instant reset. Oh, jumping does get you combo. Did you see it? That is what's been happening. I can confirm it now. I saw my style, like, shake and reset when I jumped there. We can confirm that that is what was happening the whole time. Let them spread out a bit more. Oh, there's my S. Oh, but if I get hit and it drops a combo, like, at a low rank, that would be bad. That was so lucky. Oh my god, how did that not hit me? That one did. That was an A. Booyah, I can pull 2 A's out of that. As long as it's not a B, right? So I've got an A for damage. I did get a little scratch. So far, my stylish average will be an A. But, like, if I don't get hit the rest of the time, and if I can just not drop low ranks on the worms constantly, would be harder to spot the perfect jump. You can't spam it as much as dodge. The unfortunate thing with the worms is that the dodge roll, if they're charging, is not enough to get around them. I speak from experience on that one now, because I did try it. It was a valiant effort. Now my stylish average should be an S. Or maybe it would still be an A? Oh my god, that's a reset. It dropped a D, and that might drop me further down on damage. Shit. I feel good about the new strat to like approach it with. It's just I have to readjust my way of doing things for it. But I think it'll be worth it in the end. Yeah, let me open the gate first. So yeah, perfect jump does generate combo. Like, I can confirm it now, thankfully. The only person who has trouble dodging worms. It is wild. Because it's not like, you know, I missed the dodge from lack of a clear telegraph or like it coming out too fast or anything. It's just its hitbox is huge. And the side dodge doesn't go far enough to get away from it. Because like it locks onto center mass, right? All right, this one, I'm saying this run has to be no damage. Because I did just drop an E rank. Okay. Well, that pushes me into the reset. I'm not gonna complain. I probably needed that anyway. Okay. This is a tough one, man. Like a really tough one. I guess I'm going for the secret room first. Dante is stuck on something. Huh? There. How did they even expect people to find some of these secret rooms? I mean, apparently people found them, right? But the DMC2 secret rooms are all kind of just like a random spot in the level where if you press interact on it, you just fade into here. Some of them are doorways at least, but it's only like half of them, if even. It's probably less than that, if we're being honest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? I lost? Okay, it has to be no damage then. That's fine. That's wild that the jump generates combo. It explains a lot. Now that I can, like, confirm it. Booyah. The very last hit. The secret rooms in this game are wild to try to, like, if you played it without a guide, you wouldn't find most of them. You would not. But there was some of that in the first game as well, in all fairness. The answer is always 4 months. 4 months. You know, for the reality of this game, at least after that point, like the start of that 4-month period, it's a miracle the game functions. But then the question is, like, how did the game have, like, time and a full team with, like, a full budget, you know, everything, and so little was done leading up to the start of, like, Itsuno taking over? Then it's just like, okay, someone else messed up who wasn't, you know, the second batch of developers, but what happened with that first batch? But hello, Space John. For a single animation. To be fair, like, Codebase is a lot of work. I think it bumped up to S there. I saw the little animation. Oops, 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 oops. There we go. Hey, I got around it. I don't know where oh, the secret room. I was like, where did I get all this DT from? No shit, Cole. Come on now. No, not, okay, thank you. I was like, are we really gonna keep targeting that little worm that's already in the ground? Oh, it had to be a no damage run. Ah, shit. It's hard to try to style the worms, man. It's hard to try to style the boss. It really is. Moonlight Butterfly looking good. I love that you're not the first to make that comparison. This is the OG Moonlight Butterfly. They're both shit. Neither of them are good. Dodged right into his mouth. Yeah, it's... The dodges are, not omnidirectional. The dodges can only go in the cardinal directions. So, sometimes the dodges go a little wonky, like it's just not quite what you were thinking in your head. And sometimes Dante will go straight into the worm mouth. Oh. One that was a conspicuous wall mural that gave a hint when examined. Oh, we're talking about DMC1. I was like, huh? But yeah, DMC1's secret rooms were also, like, a lot of the time hard to find. Because even the ones that were revisiting previous rooms, they would be, like, super specific, right? Like, in that one early mission where they first introduced the Phantom, to get the secret mission where you fight the 3 of them, you had to, like, fight the first Phantom and then go down to that room underground again. But if you go to that room underground before you fight the Phantom, there will be nothing there. It'll just be like the puppet fight, like normal. So it's some of them, like, even if they were just going back to a previous room, they tended to be pretty specific, even in that regard. To the point where it's like, I feel like every room, or every secret room in both of the first 2 games are just the only scenario that you find this without a guide is you stumble onto it by accident. I don't remember 3's secret rooms and missions as well, but I would assume it's mostly the same there. I just dropped a B. It's over. I can't do it. That's fine. A B is still gonna pull the average up to be close to A or S, right? No copium. I'm just gonna close it out with the S. Oh, I'll play it. I'll play it. Oh yeah, they are always glowing red in the later. Yeah, okay. It just occurred to me how absolutely scuffed the style ranking is. Oh yeah. It's It's probably the most exploitable style rating system of the entire series. I say probably, it just is. Like, it just flat out is the most exploitable. If you're dodging, the style can't go away. If you hit a gunshot, it'll reset the timer. You know what? I'll keep playing it. And then you add in the basic swing and stinger spam because it generates style faster than anything else in the game. And you have yourself the most stupidly exploitable combo system in Devil May Cry. Where it's simply a knowledge gap and nothing else. It has nothing to do with playing well. It's just a knowledge gap. It should, in theory, have something to do with playing well, but the system is so stupid that it doesn't. Also, like DMC1's combo system, it goes away so goddamn fast. Which especially makes it a knowledge gap in terms of the gun and dodging things. Because it's literally just like, oh yeah, it disappears in like a second of not dealing damage. Unless you know to just start dodge spamming. In that case, you'll be able to keep it up. Oops. It's DMC2 is a wild game. This should not be the hardest mission in the game to S rank. But good lord, it really is. At least so far. This has been the hardest one to pull off for me. Oh, the end of mission rank? That too. The end of mission rank here in DMC2 is infuriating because it's so bad. Like the evaluation criteria is kind of nonsense in this game. Mostly when it comes down to the style rating thing, which is the single system that is making this mission such a nightmare. I could probably squeeze another one out. If not an S, I bet I could get an A out of this. Was that a D? Hold on. Oh, my preview's way behind. You know what? You know what, chat? Let's just play one the whole way. And let's just see, like, even with some failure mixed in, how does the current strat work out for me? We're gonna run a whole mission to the end. Dodge flips look cool. DMC2 has its moments where it looks cool. It's the one thing that I can't take away from it. It does have a style that's pretty solid a lot of the time. Dante's sword combos are probably the #1 thing that make the game look stupid, like in motion. Because you can kind of just see like how floaty the sword swinging is and how odd it is. Like you can see how it feels just in the animation, right? Like it's kind of floaty, kind of janky. It doesn't feel too good, and you can just see it. But honestly, the rest of the game, it has a good style to it. I'll give it that. I can't take that away from it. Dante, what are you doing all the way over there? This is worse than the Mario 64 camera. Oh! I said I was gonna play it out, but that is literally the one and only thing in the mission that is instant reset no matter what. A lot of people say this is Dante's best design. I think it's up there. For me, I think DMC4 is his best design, personally. But this might be second to that, in all honesty. I think it's pretty close. Can pull Dante into the Shadow Realm? No, the story in this game, I'll give you the summary with spoilers, so brace yourself, but like, trust me, I'm not spoiling anything. I normally have a no spoiler rule on every game. This one, it's fine, because, get this, all right, full story summary beginning to end. Dante shows up, Dante meets woman. Woman tells Dante, or actually, woman brings Dante to her grandmother. Grandmother tells Dante that there is a big evil man in the city who has corrupted the land with his demons. Dante says, I don't really know if I want to help you. Dante flips a coin, like a literal two-face coin. Son of a bitch. No joke, like one side is light, one side is dark. It determines yes or no. He flips a coin, it says yes. He goes, okay, I'll help you. Dante runs around for like 3 hours or so worth of gameplay. Dante comes up against the bad guy. Dante beats the bad guy. Oh, and then at the end, it also reveals that the coin was not two-sided, and both sides of the coin were actually light the entire time. And Dante only flips the coin just to fuck with people, because he thinks it's funny. Apparently. Even though this Dante is completely emotionless, he just does it as like a good little haha prank, I guess. That's the entire summary of Devil May Cry 2, beginning to end. There is genuinely no story between, like, the second mission and, like, the 15th. Like, nothing narratively happens in the middle. I wish I could say that I'm exaggerating, but I'm really not. His mom's clone. Dante's mom's clone isn't even in DMC2. They just kind of forgot about her. Wasn't the coin brought up in SMT3? No idea. I didn't know he was in SMT3 until like 2 days ago. Ow! I wouldn't be resetting it if it wasn't dropping like a C rank while I take the damage. Or was that one? That was one. Also, it's only ever implied, okay? There's never anything outright romantic aside from the scene where she cries and hugs him. And even then, it's vague. He'll join you for 1 Maca SMT currency, or half your Maca, and you have to pick a side. That's so weird. That can't be this coin, because this coin is just double-sided. Like, either way, whenever he flips the coin, his answer is already yes. He flips the coin just to make you think that, like, luck is on your side with it or something, I guess. I don't know. It makes no sense. It's just kind of stupid. Like, even if he did just have, like, a literal two-face coin, it would already be kind of stupid. But then they just reveal it at the end that, like, oh yeah, it's not even double-sided. It's just he always answers yes no matter what whenever he flips the coin. There is no side that says no. That's all I got from the story. I mean, DMC1's story, I could summarize that one beginning to end too. It has a little bit more. But while I'm just at the whole, let's make the Devil May Cry game stories sound as stupid as they actually are, I'll humor it and play with DMC1. Okay. Woman in like black latex fetish gear busts through the front door of Dante's shop, zaps him with lightning, impales him, kicks him in the face, etc. And then Dante actually manages to turn the tables on her, and she gets up and says, "I'm not your enemy." And then she takes her sunglasses off, and it's revealed that this woman is a clone of Dante's mom. And then she takes him to an island to banish an evil demon. It just so happens that this evil demon is the one that allegedly killed Dante's mother and brother. And father, I think. Not 100% sure on that one. Could be wrong on that one. But Dante then spends many, many hours running around, fighting things in a castle. And near the end, Mundus appears. Dante goes, "You know, this guy is pretty evil, and I think he might be the guy that killed my family." And he does say, "I'm certain it has to be the one who killed my family," something like that. He doesn't even know for sure that it is the guy. It is the guy. But Dante literally just sees him do an evil thing and goes, "This man must have been the one that killed my family." Then Dante fights the knight again near the end of the game. And the knight drops the other half of the amulet that Dante has from his mother, revealing that the knight was actually Dante's brother the whole time, who Dante thought was dead for all these years. And then clone mom betrays him because she actually works for Big Evil Demon. Dante fights Big Evil Demon. Somehow clone mom is still alive. She at the last minute makes the save, allowing Dante to kill the Big Evil Demon. And then they ride off into the sunset, and she becomes his sidekick. His words, not mine. He literally calls her his sidekick at the end of the game. And that's the game. That's Devil May Cry 1 in 2 minutes. Oh my god, no. Made to sound as stupid as possible intentionally. While not, you know, leaving out significant details or anything. I'm not that cruel. Did Sparta just kind of leave? Is that actually a thing? I always thought that Sparta had been... Actually, that's fine. Had been... That's not fine. Had been killed? But maybe that's the reboot, weirdly, like, messing with my memory of it. Feels like they wanted him to be the edgy type of cool, always brooding. But that's what DMC1 Dante was not supposed to be. It is the opposite of what Dante was in the first game. Like, the first game, he was cool because he was super funny and goofy. Like, he was kind of cheeky with everyone. Until shit started going down, and then he took it seriously. But, like, half of the game, he's saying shit like, "Flock off, Featherface," to a giant bird. But then in this game, he just kind of stands there and, like, glares at people the whole game. It's the same coin in SMT3. We're never told what happened to Sparta? Oh, interesting. So it's just the reboot, like, crossing over into my memory then. We know he wasn't around when the attack happened. We know his mom is dead. We know that much. And they very cleverly retconned the whole, like, Dante thought his brother was dead his whole life thing in DMC 3. I feel like I've never heard someone talk about how clever it actually was. Because in DMC 1, he does say, in reference to Mundus, I'm certain that's the man that killed my mother and brother, right? And you just kind of think like, oh yeah, same attack from his childhood. But then in 3, they have Virgil like stay in hell at the end, and then they have like that little like scene at the very, very end where you see like the Mundus eyes appear in front of him. Now, it's a little weird that Dante would know that Virgil and Mundus encountered each other in the underworld. That probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But it's a fairly clever way to work around like that line already existing in the game from 4 years prior. While still, you know, being able to have Virgil in that game as like the antagonist. Because otherwise they would have just had to scrap the idea. He's dying because his sword was left to seal the gate. Potentially. I just dropped an E. 100% I dropped that. I can maybe make up for it. I haven't dropped any other combos so far. I should keep my mouth shut when I say things like that. Okay, that's enough S ranks in here. I'm pleased. Sparta split himself with Yamato? Oh! I mean, that would be retconning, but DMC has retconned itself a lot over the years, so I could work with it. Because the whole, like, splitting yourself with a devil arm concept didn't even come around until 5. So it would be like a retcon, clearly, to games almost like 20 years prior. But considering how common retcons are for DMC, I'm not gonna act like that's much of a problem. It's really not. They have retconned this franchise so much that they've like fully changed the game order multiple times, in case anyone forgot. Specifically, I am talking about DMC 2, by the way. And if you don't know, even though most DMC fans probably know, back when DMC 4 came out, they officially stated like, yeah, DMC 4 is before DMC 2. Which didn't make a whole lot of sense, but like, we ran with it for, I mean, however long, right? But then when DMC 5 came around, they shuffled the order. To say, yeah, so 2 happened before 4, which means that you quite literally do not need to know the events of DMC 2. They are not relevant to overall canon whatsoever anymore. So they have taken the age-old approach of let's just ignore the bad game and act like it never happened. They slotted it in right where it literally has no effect on the overall timeline. I'm gonna play this out and just see. Bro, how long? Okay. Shit. Oh my god. You can't use DT when you're in the worm belly. Never mind. You're right, Running with Scissors did that. With Postal. Which, of course, I would know nothing about the Postal games because that would make me a terrible person. I've definitely not played the Postal games. No. To be fair, I've only played the first two. Actually, I think specifically Postal 2 is the one that makes you a bad person, but I have only played half of them. The first Postal game, if anyone here has never played it or seen it, it's so odd, like the difference between the first two Postal games. The second one is like satirical comedy. The first one is like genuinely downright disturbing from like beginning to end. Because the first game, it's like, oh haha, everything is goofy funny. Tee-hee. The first game is like, yeah, so this guy, after years of like societal pressure and like untreated mental health issues, became so like paranoid that he went out and decided to kill as many people as he possibly could. And he killed a lot of people. And you just play through that. It is genuinely disturbing. And they don't pull their punches either. Like the sound design is really fucked up. It's a wild game. It's also only like an hour and a half long. And it's actually freeware. The original Postal is free to download on Steam. So if anyone didn't know that and has even the slightest interest, it's probably one of the most disturbing games you'll play, but it's there. They literally just give it to you nowadays. They made it free since Redux is out? Yeah. They did like a remaster that I think only sells for like $10 or something. And because of that remaster, they just said, yeah, let's just make the original one free to download if people want it. Why not? So like the old actual like 90s version is just free. You can just go grab it. It's weird because it's like, I don't necessarily recommend the first Postal game. I've played it to completion. I played it the entire way through. I don't really recommend it. It's a really weird game that I wouldn't necessarily say is fun, but it's certainly an experience. And it is free. So, you know, it's hard to... I've never, in all of my runs of this, had them do 2 attack animations back to back like that. Like, he didn't attack, he didn't even stop, he just went straight into a second one. I haven't seen any of them do that the entire time. That is insane. Regularly runs like 90% sales anyway. Yeah, I think I got Postal 2 for like $1. Because honestly, it probably wouldn't be the kind of game that I would buy for many price points, but when it was like 99 cents, I was like, I mean, 99 cents is basically free nowadays. Like, I can't even buy a bottle of water for that cheap. Like, if you're giving me a game for 99 cents, you're basically just handing it to me. It might as well be free at that price point. You can't really argue with 99 cents. Are you shitting me? I'm glad that I made the decision to start doing the secret room before the boss fight. It was a good decision. Oops, I forgot the gun upgrade. You know what? Who needs it? Who needs the firepower? Clearly not me. Since I'm having such an easy time with this mission. Really, the gun upgrade isn't like a make or break for this level. There are other things that are the problem that aren't the time. I like DMC5 Dante when we first see him with Morrison. He seems bored and depressed a little like he does in the anime. That somewhat makes DMC2 Dante believable, then comes back to 4 when in action. Oh, like his personality from 4 when he actually gets back out. I think Dante's character in 5 is probably the peak of his character writing. His motivations with Virgil are like kind of questionable. But outside of that, like in terms of doing justice to his character from like throughout the years, it's really damn good. You get a little bit of his personality from every game other than DMC2 in DMC5. Like he has his character traits from throughout all the years of the franchise present in that game. So in that sense, his character writing is pretty great in 5. And in my opinion, getting Dante's writing like down is probably the hardest out of all the characters in the franchise to get right. Oof, that's a lot of damage. If I get hit again, it's a reset, but I'll run it with that much. Oops, there it is. Shit. Yeah, the telegraphing on these enemies, there isn't telegraphing on them. These enemies are just a game of predicting them, but they don't have consistent behavior in terms of when they do and don't attack. It's kind of just a coin toss with the secret level every time. Hello, Mikkel. Sounds like an average GTA session. No, hold on. What was that other game that literally, like, it was made to kind of be like Postal 1? Is it called Hatred? There was another, like, isometric shooter that was literally just, like, man goes crazy and goes out and shoots people. A more modern one. It was terrible. It was a shitty-ass game. Hatred? Yeah, okay. If you know Hatred, the first Postal is what that game was based on. To put it into perspective. Haha, you see what I mean? Where it's a prediction game with these guys. Like, they'll kind of just sit there and you just have to guess if they're gonna actually attack you or not. Solid guess. At first I thought it was a bad guess, but then he did it just like a second later, so I'll take it. Aw, A, come on. Come on. S. Thank you. Eternal Ring. I have played many hours of Elden Ring. Vanilla, modded. I played a lot of Elden Ring. It's not my favorite Soulsborne by any means, but it is the one that I feel like I enjoy replaying the most. I feel like the game is kind of made for subsequent playthroughs more than like one good playthrough, if that makes sense. Like, my first playthrough of Elden Ring didn't even, like, compare to my first playthrough of Dark Souls or Demon Souls. But the replays of Elden Ring are really damn enjoyable by comparison to, like, Dark Souls or Demon Souls. Okay. We pray to the Devil May Cry 2 gods that this fight can go well enough for my torture to be over. Please, I beg. You have no idea. I can't take this anymore. I'm at my breaking point here. That's fine. That's an A rank. An A rank on damage, that is not the mission. Shit. It'll have to do. He's weirding me out a little bit. The gods had no part in creating this abomination. At this point, if there are DMC2 gods, they have clearly abandoned me. I don't know why I pray to them anymore. Other than sheer desperation. Did I get hit there? I don't think I did. Oh, I lost it? Oh, I missed that. Okay. Oops, I missed again. Oops, oops. We're fine. Oh, I got hit! I think we're fine. I'll play it. I don't know that we're fine. I'm hoping that we're fine. Please tell me there's another worm. There is. I was like, I'm screwed if this is a C and this ends on a C. Oh, it ended on a C. God damn it. Let's see. I'm just gonna see what this rank is. As a red-green colorblind, these kind of health bars are rough to see. As someone who is also red-green colorblind, they are pretty bad, yeah. A? How? Once again, the game does not play by its own rules, but it was in my favor. My camera covers it, but stylish average gave me an S. I know for a fact I dropped an E combo in the background, and I dropped a C, and yet it gave me an S on stylish average. And only an A on damage. Even if damage was a B, I still would have gotten the S rank because I got S and everything else. God is real. God is real. Everyone repent. The rapture is coming. The people in my TV were right. Playing through Dark Souls 3 and didn't notice the starting boss at half health, then dead. What? Ah. Praise the Lord. What is that from? The Lord. I know that I've seen that bit. What is it from? I saved my game, right, chat? I think I did. I think I did. Hold on. My preview window is like at the point where I was about to save, so I'm gonna see if I did, because if I didn't, we're in trouble. I did save. Thank God. Okay, after starting the level, examine the glowing eye pattern on the wall in the area before the colored tiles. We're looking for glowing eyes on the wall. This is a practice run, keep in mind. First run of the mission, we just kind of feel it out. Is it this? It's that. What's in this secret room? Goats. Abyss goats. How am I? I was gonna say, how did that not hit me? Ow. How does that not launch you? That's bullshit. Yeah, they don't get launched. Okay. I was gonna try to do some like actual like fun, cool looking combos in this game. Oh, there we go. Hold on, I could do them if I can get them to launch like that. I think they have to be grounded and then you can launch them. Oh, I messed it up. That combo's really weird to try to do, like the air kicking one. It exists. It looks actually cool when you do it, but it's really wonky. I kinda did it, but he died too fast. There it is. That's like one of the coolest things in DMC2, is that combo. For the best texture in gaming, the best texture. Oh, and my orb guide went back to the top of the page. It does that. Okay, in the area with Spike Trap, destroy the wall with a circle on it to open the small opening in the wall. Jump into it, and you'll reach an altar with the Merciless Sword. Jump on top of the altar to find a full blue orb. So we get the good sword that I've been needing to get the whole game, and we get a full blue orb. Sounds like a win. I have no complaints about this. Look guys, it's Agon of Innis. Oh, it's telling me the autumn sale is running, you guys. Did it really just do like a full sound ping to tell me that they have a sale going? I thought, okay. The texture of this room. Is this texture a meme? Like these textures? Forgot the kerning was really bad. Oh yeah. Oh, I forget that they actually have a game called Eternal Ring. I thought it was an Elden Ring meme. Come here. Oops. Ah, there it is. I lost it. Booyah. There's a joke to be made with that, but I'm too lazy. I don't know what you mean. Where's the room with the spike trap? Did I just do like a... Did I just do a gainer? Did anyone see that? I'm not crazy. Did Dante just do a gainer when I entered this room? I swear, I know what I saw. How? You're just crazy? No, go back. I swear, he did one. Holy babies. Something I very commonly yell out on a Friday afternoon when I am shocked by the amount of babies in the room. Common occurrence on a Friday for me. I don't know about the rest of you. Oh, that's not a spike trap. Why did I get combo? Oh, that's a spike trap. Destroy that wall. I'm gonna wait for that trap. I don't trust it. Nice one, Capcom. I love when things have active damage frames constantly. Hold on. Jump into it. You'll reach an altar. Am I... Hold on. Where's the spike trap? Shit. Where did I come in from? There's two holes here. Too late? Really? I need to jump on top of the spike trap. Right? This guide has some terrible wording, if that's the case. This is not my fault. This game could be better if the player only had one weapon, ditch the fist. Wait, not too late. Hold on. It's here. Okay, we're good, we're good. It still has terrible wording, by the way. Because it says, and I will read it word for word here, right? It says, after I change my sword to the good one, now that we have it. Destroy the wall with a circle to open the small opening in the wall. Jump into it. It does not mention that that opening is on the opposite side and that it's a different opening than the one that you break open with the circle thing. It just says the opening in the wall, jump into it, and assumes that you will know the one it is talking about. Take notes if you're someone who writes guides. If any of you out there are listening, please don't do that. You gotta explain it to people like they're like 5 years old. Oh. keep her going. Oh, hold on. In the area with glowing platforms, there are also platforms with doors. Jump onto the biggest one and interact with the door. Shit. What door is it talking about? Hold on. That's where I came in from, right? Yeah. Platforms with doors. Does it mean this one? Is it this platform? Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Am I stupid for that? I thought it meant the glowing platforms. Because it mentioned glowing platforms. This room. This room will be very weird to no damage. Not difficult necessarily, but I'm just gonna have to play it differently than I normally would. Normally you can just bum rush golems and combo them and you'll be perfectly fine. This room is just gonna be a little different where I'm gonna have to, like, you know, pay attention to spacing with them and everything. DMC 3 moving dice platforms. Moving dice platforms. Oh, I remember them. Oh, golems and goatlings? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Wait, we're doing enemy combinations now? I didn't think Capcom was capable of this. Oh, it's just one goatling. Okay, it's not that crazy. Never mind. What? It's okay, I did not want to air combo the goatling anyway. Come on. You regen. This mission might be kind of wonky to S rank. It should not be anywhere near as bad as the last one. I don't think. But it's gonna be a little weird just because the mission itself is a little weird. Like, do I have to jump onto this now? Hold on. And those secret rooms are both kind of a bitch. Actually, I don't even need to farm combo in the secret rooms, do I? Oh, maybe I do. Just because, like, dodge combo is a thing. It's probably best to try to farm it anyway. Isn't it great how golems randomly poison you? So you can get continuously punished for one hit? Yes. I remember this room. Because it's bullshit and it's frustrating. Shit. You have to break all 3 of these at once. And one of them came back. No, I didn't want that one, Dante. That might be pretty good. I don't know. Now it'll be good. The timer doesn't reset until they're destroyed. Or it doesn't start, rather. Ha 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 ha. At least I remembered that room, because otherwise I would have been there for a minute. For a speed run, that room is a bitch. Is there a boss fight in this level? I certainly hope there's not, because that would make this level probably a lot worse to S rank. So I'm just gonna hope that that's not a thing. Oh, the healing heart. Oh no, there is. Oh. Throwing this marble pole in my face. Chat, get her. You know what she said. Ow! He has the wolves. Yeah, this mission just got a whole lot worse. This is going to be a bad mission. It all of a sudden is going to be a very bad mission. That's why you're getting your ass beat. Why? Because you don't know Marvel versus DC? Ow, 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 ow. Hold on a second. It auto-equips the healing heart, doesn't it? Yep. I want the offense heart. God damn it. How many missions you got to S rank? There's 18 on Dante's disc. We're on mission 11. But there's 2 of them that we have to go back after I finish the game with mission select. Because they both require the rocket launcher to be able to S rank. And they were missions that were early enough that I didn't have the rocket launcher. Ow, son of a bitch. Oh, how many left? In this run of the campaign, including this level, there's 8. But we've still got 10 to S rank. Dude, this boss is gonna be a trip. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, so this mission was perfectly fine until he got thrown into the mix. Okay, time is just, it'll be faster every time I run it from here on out. So I'm not worried about that being a B. The stylish average being a B, I could pull up easily. The damage is gonna be the problem with that boss. Okay, I think the move is going to be don't go for combo during secret rooms. Probably only go for like one of them in that room with the little blue guys. Frostheart and Chronoheart. Those are both later in the game. Welcome to DMC2 S ranks on normal. Trying to do them the first time through saves me some time in the long run, but it's also kind of more painful. Guns for the win! shit. That throws a wrench in my plans a little bit. Only a little bit. This is a longer mission, which is one of the things that worries me for this S rank, especially with that boss at the end being in such a small arena with 3 enemies running around. Damage is inevitable with that boss. I'm not going to be able to perfectly no damage this mission. I can definitely minimize it as much as possible with that boss. I will not be able to avoid it all. I won't. It's definitely something that's possible. I'm not there with DMC2. I am far from the DMC2 god, even though I might have self-proclaimed as it the other day. Oh shit. Don't drop a D, that would be terrible. Oops, oops, oops. Yeah, we're good. Oh god. Oh god, Dante. Oh god, Dante. Okay. I can get 2 S ranks out of that fight fairly easily. BB be better if it ditched the RPG elements? Oh, Bloodborne? I haven't played Bloodborne. Because the cowards won't put it on PC. I don't think the Souls games would be better without RPG elements. Like, there's value to the Sekiro approach. Ow. Okay. But on the other hand, Sekiro lacks a lot of the player expression that the other games have because of it. Because your build is a large part of your expression in those games. It would lower the knowledge gap, which is definitely a thing in those games. Just Bloodborne? Yeah, I haven't played that one, so I don't know. But in general, I would say no. Just applying, like, you know, knowledge from the other Souls games to it. Son of a bitch. So, this mission's gonna be a bit of a pain. Because really, if I drop combos, and especially if I get hit, it's just gonna be a reset. Which is super painful, but that's the spot I'm in. Actually, hold on. In this secret room, I should try to get combo off of these first 2. So that with the second wave, it's not as risky, god damn it. Yeah, so I need to play really damn good up until the boss fight, because the boss fight's gonna be the huge problem. S rank for this is 12 minutes. We did it in like 14 on the first try, and there was a lot of wandering. So I definitely, I don't think time will be much of a problem. And I think that this mission is where the rocket launcher will start to become a lot better to use. Like, I had gotten the rocket launcher for the last mission. The problem was that, like, none of the enemies in that mission were A, worth using it on, or B, you know, the ones that were too hard to hit with it. Like, they were too fast, they moved in a way that made it inconsistent, so I would just drop combo if I used it. Now, I think we're gonna see some opportunities for some rocket launching. Like that. Like, Abyss Goats are begging for the rocket launcher once I've got a S rank. That's where I get some speed back in this, right? Bloodborne's in the middle, not excelling at either. I don't know, man. These fans that have played it, you'd think that Bloodborne is the physical reincarnation of Jesus Christ. I don't know what you're talking about. Ugh. I'm just gonna go for one combo here. Just the way that it ended up working out for me there. This is gameplay. This is gameplay. Good gameplay. That's fine. Huh? Oh, did that happen every other time? I don't remember that happening, but sure. I guess it must have. Hard to get into. Movesets are nothing like the other Souls games. The amount of glazing Bloodborne gets is insufferable, honestly. It is like the universal favorite, I feel like. Oh god. Hold on. Okay, that does not work. Ah, shit, I want it to work. He does do a gainer! I don't know how to replicate it, but I definitely just did it. I knew it. It seems like what happens is if I pull back on the stick right as I... What's it called? Right as I do the second jump, he does a gainer, which is nuts. Damn it, Dante, come on. Okay. Come on, Dante. Give me the sword. Thank you. Give me this. Thank you. I'll be on my way. I will just be on my way. I have a speedrun strat here. Hold on. Beautiful. I've got a secret room and a boss fight still. Oh, I didn't equip my new sword though. Oh, not amulet, swords. Thank you. Lucky, lucky. Ow. I'm gonna keep running it. Ow, I'm gonna keep running it. Oh. I'm running. I'm gonna run it. Even though I'm really upset about that. Okay, okay. Slow down. I would like to reset. Thank you. Come on. I'm done. There we go. How upset is upset? Screaming internally at this point. Looks like they sneeze and shoot spikes at you. Yeah, this game, it's not a good game. I wish it was a good game. It's not. Okay. Let's try to do this right the first time. That will save me some time on this run. Ah, fuck. I did not do it right the first time. And now I've only made it worse. But you don't get an upgrade half the secret missions? Yep. Damn, I thought I did more to you. Oh my god. Oh. Ah. Oh, I got stuck. I don't think it would have mattered. Why did this one break so fast? Jesus Christ. There goes my time, but let's get a practice run in with these boys. I need to remember to put offense heart back on next time. Oh my god. He combos you for so much with that. Ugh. Oh my god, he tanked it. He just said, nah, I want to hit you anyway. Bro! Oh my god. He has clamped animations too. Are you shitting me? Look how good his Stinger and Million Stab is, bro. So much better than mine. Like, what is happening? Okay. I got B for stylish average. Where did I drop style? Oh, in the secret level. And I got a D for damage again. But I got the time, the orbs, the items, that's all down. Hold on, chat. I need a piss break. Badly. The caffeine is hitting hard, so I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break yourself. I don't know. Whatever you want to do while I'm up, do it. And I'll be back in a minute. All right. While I was pissing, I came to a realization. And that is, I am not messing with the second secret room the way that I did on that run. The second secret room killed that run. I think I still would have gotten like a C for damage, but my stylish average would have been an S. if not for that second secret room. So in that one, it's just rocket launcher all the way through. In that second one, we go full rocket launcher hero. Stop running along the wall, Dante. Don't do that. With this new knowledge, I think I got this. I think. Beautiful. Beautiful. I just gotta remember that this secret mission is all about the fine balance between aggression and patience. That was not the right balance. That was not the correct amount. Okay. The boss is the problem. Bulwark. Stupid ass name, Bulwark. Why are all the boss names so weird in this game? Like, first game, you had, I almost said Phantom. Oh no, yeah, Phantom is right, sorry. I got Phantom and Shadow confused. But you had Phantom, you had Griffin, you had, like, normal-ass boss names. This game, we got, like, Bulwark. Shit, I can't even remember the other ones. I remember, oh, Jokot Gulm or something like that. Something to that effect, at least. The boss names in this game are just wild. Apparently, they come from mythology, somewhat. Thoughts on BioShock? The first one is great. The second one is very underrated. Infinite's not a bad shooter, but it's nowhere near as good as the other games. And all of them are worse than System Shock 2. Ah, son of a bitch. That little kick that they do is the one that is like most likely to hit me. It comes out faster than anything else. The beloved character Bulwark, Sparta's classic rival, as mentioned in every DMC game. Yes. Isn't that like actual lore in this game that's just, you know, not in the game? But I think the whole like Sparta's rival, or I don't remember. There was something about him being a rival, I swear. That's like, it's in the Devil May Cry lore. I don't know where the hell it comes from, but it's from something. Maybe it was from probably just like some random guidebook. Back in the day, a lot of like game lore that wasn't in games came from stuff like that. Like strategy guides and shit that the actual team would make. All of a sudden, this secret room is pushing it. I just gotta slow it down, I think. Like how fuck! Mr. X wasn't called Mr. X. I don't remember where Mr. X came from either, now that you mention it. Because he's the T-103, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Like, his actual name is just like Tyrant or T-103 in-game. But then Mr. X came from somewhere. And Mr. X is way easier to remember. There. Don't kick me. Oh, I'll take it. Some interview in a magazine, I think? What? Not the answer I was expecting, but an interesting one. Sad how the gameplay got heavily trimmed at the end. The story in Infinite is one of those stories where it's like, okay, they had a good idea. Like, they had multiple good ideas with that game's story, but the execution was not there to do justice to the ideas that they had and were trying to, like, play around with. Like, it just, it wasn't written in a way that, like, made it so that it could live up to that potential. If that, I'm wording it weirdly. I have the DMC2 brain rot. It does things to you to play this game for hours on end. Especially when it's this many hours of DMC2. Like in the span of a week. I've played more DMC2 in the last week than I ever have, like, in my life up to this point. Like, prior to this series, I think I played, like, maybe 8 hours of DMC2 total. The more you think about it, the less the ending made sense. I mean, yeah. But I think that it's mostly... Like, I feel like with the ending of BioShock Infinite, and it feeling nonsensical and stupid the way that it does, I think it's just like an execution thing. Like, they didn't properly flesh it out so that that ending would make sense. If that makes sense. Like, more could have gone into building towards it and, like, setting up for it, but it didn't. It just kind of came out of nowhere. And it didn't feel like it was very well thought out in the way that it actually released. Even though it definitely was. I think there's actually some interviews about, like, the ending of that game and just the story of that game in general. I think there was some shit show behind the scenes with it, if I remember right. I think things went wrong internally. I mean, things went wrong internally a lot for BioShock Infinite, but I think, like, specific to even just the story, things went wrong. They're not lining up nicely like they did last time. He almost kicked me. You know, this rocket launcher works wonders. I wish I could skip this scene. His action figure, the strategy guide, and apparently originated from the non-canon RE2 novel. Ah. So it was one of those not mentioned in game, but mentioned in, like, all other media about the game from the publisher. That's an old 90s and 2000s classic. I'm doing this room exactly how I did it the first time. Or not the first time, but the first attempt at it. Because that works really well. I burn through it super quickly so that I can get the S rank on the time. Because this mission actually... It's pushing it a little bit. Like, I got under 12 minutes, but I think it was like 11:20 or something. So it is like, I generally need to keep the pace that I went at it that first time around. Which even then, I guess I did make a lot of mistakes, like traversal-wise and stuff on that run. Like, this took me way longer than it just did. Because now I know to have the patience to hit the first thing before I continue. Which also means that I do have time to get orbs here in case I need them. I'm not sure if I need them because I have the secret rooms. Normally the secret rooms will just carry your orb requirement in this game. Oh, I forgot to not dodge there. Oh, what is this shit? Wait a second. Blessing in disguise? Or maybe not? We'll see. Potential blessing in disguise. It didn't deal damage to me. My health bar didn't flash. Yeah, I just got an extra S rank out of that. New game Judas? Yeah. And I'm aware that it's in limbo currently. Which, speaking of games in limbo, they actually just did a quick confirmation after some fake rumors going around as of the last week. I didn't talk about this, but a rumor came out that development on the KOTOR remake had been paused again, and it was up in the air whether or not the game would get finished. But the developers made an official statement and were like, this was just blatantly untrue. We have no idea where this came from. We are currently working on the game. So speaking of games that we thought were in limbo that actually aren't, KOTOR remake is seemingly still trucking along. Thankfully. I feel like at this rate, that game's gonna be a shit show by the time it comes out. It's probably not gonna come out the way it should. Just, it's been a disaster behind the scenes, clearly. But I want it. It doesn't need to be perfect. More Knights of the Old Republic would be great. Seeing the Old Republic era of Star Wars with some modern graphics tech behind it would be great. That's all. Wait a second. That door on the other side. I think there's something in there. Okay, this room, I'm not comboing. Unless I get forced into it, I'm not. This room was a big source of stylish average and damage. So I'm just not messing with it. Isn't it great how the auto lock wants golems to run away to regen, so you have to kill them again? How did that generate combo? I got hit, and I dropped a C rank together. I got hit again. Who knows what by? Okay. It's a reset. Fuck me. They don't seem so savage. No, they're incredibly slow. My chair, I want to like scoot a little bit. There we go. It was like stuck in the carpet. It did not want to move. I wanted to sit up more instead of like leaning in. Okay. This time. Why are these missions back to back? This is hellish. Who allowed this to happen? Did they not think about those of us who would want to S rank every level? Oh, I got hit. That's why but he didn't attack, so I don't know why it gave me style. Did he attack? I didn't see him attack. I know that dodging will generate, oh, I forgot to upgrade the rocket. I know dodging will generate style, but I don't think he threw out an attack. I gotta remember that that one hallway, like after the 2 breakable vases, I need to not be dodge spamming, even though it is the way for speedruns. In that specific hallway, if I do it, as soon as the eye drops, it generates a D rank. So I just need to not dodge spam through that hallway specifically. Beat the horror mission. It took so long. But hello, Timmy. Wha? I don't know how I turned that into an S. I shouldn't have been swinging. I got the S. God damn it. God damn it. This game. Not the swords. A rocket. The worm mission took like another 2 hours today to get through. And even then, the run that I got it on, I did not think I was gonna get it on, but it worked out. I'm not gonna complain. Why? Oh, brother. Stay back. Demons. I have a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher kills everything. Even abyss goats are not safe from the rockets. Okay. We go down here. What sucks too is that the hard parts are all like late into the mission. I didn't drop combo, I don't think. We'll pray to the same DMC2 gods that I prayed to earlier. They seem to be listening whenever I do remember to pray to them. I don't know what higher power is blessing me with S ranks when I ask for them, but so far it seems to be working. Who am I to argue with it? I love that just rocket spamming them while they're off screen works here. It's so goofy that that actually is an effective strategy. It's just like, oh, goatlings popped up, just spam X and stand in place. Even if I can't see them, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Oh shit. Burn them all! If it works, it works. Jesus Christ, come on. Does he shoot with one pistol if you jump with the launcher? I never really used the rocket launcher a whole lot playing the game casually, because you don't need it. Like, if you are playing it, you know, to like optimize it like this, the rocket is more useful than it normally would be. Oh, it's after this. Even the BioShock 4 2K is coming up. BioShock 4 is in development hell, so no. Judas, we don't have confirmation that it's in dev hell, but from what little we've heard since its announcement, it seems to be. So honestly, it's like, hopes, sure. Realistically, do I expect either of them to come out well? Not really. Like, I would definitely hope that they both do when they eventually come out, but I wouldn't expect them to, if that makes sense. It's not the first time I've said that about games. There have been other games in the past that just because of like the environments they're being developed in, that's been my thoughts. It's always shitty when a game is in that spot where it's like, I want it to be good. But like, I've seen these patterns before, and I know how they normally turn out. And it's normally not good. Okay. So there's a doorway off in the corner that I've kind of been neglecting. I think it's... Where the hell is it? I saw it on the last run. And I think it might have the SMGs in it. I saw it last time and I suddenly had like an oh wait moment where it dawned on me that it looks familiar. I think the SMGs are in there. Not 100%. But I definitely don't want to miss those. They're just the pistols, but better. No. Come on, no. Give me that one before he's doing it. God damn it. The MC2. Why? No. Oh my god, why? And it dropped. Sword and sword and sword. Yup. It's one of my favorite things about DMC2. Is that all three weapons have the exact same moveset. Oh, the goatling is dead. Beautiful. We take those. Huh? Huh? I did not mean to do that. Come on. I just need you to go down. Damage is the biggest problem with this mission, which does mean that ideally I strive for an S rank on stylish average. But if it's not an S, then it's... Oh, I see the doorway. Are the SMGs in here? Wait, is this where I entered from? I swear there was another one, but maybe it's just the camera angle playing tricks on me. It must be. Okay, we do the little puzzle thing, the little bullshit thing. And then we boss fight. I don't remember what I was doing differently. Why am I hitting the middle one first? Please. Oh my god. No. It's gonna be wrong. Oh, I got it. We're good. Remember to swap to the offense heart. Fly to the very top for SMG. Oh, shit. If it comes down to it, I can just mission select them later on. They aren't absolutely essential by any means. Shit. Oh my god. He's nuts. He's like the one boss in the game that's actually equipped to handle Dante. Oh my god, that stinger. Oh, he does shoot with a single pistol. Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn it. If there was one boss, or sorry, if there was one thing this boss needed, it was definitely wolf ads. Yep. This'll probably be a C for damage. Currently. Uh-oh. Yep, that hit. Maybe a D. Keep taunting. It's funny how he does that until you stop shooting, but the rocket just gets around it because of the projectile travel time. I think that'll be a C for damage and an A for stylish average, so this was not the run. But it's one of those where it's like, if I'm done, just check it. A D in both? A D for damage makes some sense. A D for stylish average on that run? It doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. If it's not S, you have to redo it. I do. You think you're joking. Oh god. DMC3 steals from DMC2. Same director. It only makes sense. It's really funny that he tries to do it to block your gunshots, but the rocket launcher, because of like the gap between shots, he stops doing it. I had no idea that S ranks in this game would be as bad as everyone actually like tried to warn me that they would be. I didn't think they could be this bad. I thought there was no way. Oh, I think they might have stacked up. They definitely stacked up. The second one did not take as much damage. What? I have no idea how my stylish average came back as a D. Here, I'll count it out this time. I've gotten 2 combos, they're both S. Might have dropped a background combo there. Oh. Okay, saved. Barely. You know, just for the sake of really testing the system, I'll assume that I dropped that combo that I may have. So we've got 4 combos, even though one of them was background. I'm saying 3 S's and 1 E. So averaged out, that'll be like an A. That would be an A, averaged out. Or sorry, no, hold on. That would be, would it be an A? Would it be a B? I did the math wrong in my head. 19 divided by 4 would be, well, does it round high or low? Let's say it'll be a B. Again, we go further towards the low side just to really see. But if I got another, what's it, S, then that would pull it up to an A. And if I could get that as an A, and of course, you know, get through the boss fight only taking like 1 or 2 little hits, clearly, the way I do, then we would be fine. That would be an S rank. Shit, Dante, stop running on walls. We don't got time for that right now. Cut your bullshit. Uh-oh. You didn't see anything. Well, what do you know? They are, in fact, right in there. Come on. I can do this, I think. I have to get an S in this secret room, which is not ideal, but like it's very doable. Shit. He got away. I hate this game. Actually save the DT. Hold on. That's for the second half. Come on. Oh, I got hit there. So we're down to an A on damage already. I squeezed out an extra S rank combo. Did I just get hit? Why did that combo drop so fast? Did I get hit and not notice it? Oh wait, you're alive? Did I actually get hit? I have no idea. It might have just been me being crazy. Like maybe the combo didn't drop that fast, but I could have sworn it did. My preview's a little behind, but I'm in that room. So I might see it in a second. But I'm gonna have to be paying attention to it at the right time. So I am very likely to miss it. Chances that this is the run are not great. But it could be. Dante, don't lock onto the middle one. Ooh, I do not feel good about this time. It hurts every time. Hold on. Give me my quick heart. That'll make it better. Wah! Okay. I'm just not gonna break these two. Dante! This guy, man. Drives me nuts. Whoop, there we go. Give me aerial and healing heart. And we pray. It's all we can do. Damn it. That does not. Wah. Wah. Okay. From off screen. Oh, god damn. Ow! This might be one that I have to see someone do it. This boss. I don't think there's a cheese way through him. I think that comes out too fast if I'm spamming. I'm lucky on that one. Yeah, there goes my stylish average and my damage, right? I might have to see someone do this. Hello, Daniel. How do you get through that? Okay, my stylish average was a B, damage was still a D. Shit, man. And honestly, I dropped 2 D ranks in the boss. So Here's Ragnarok Dan again. I really just need to see the boss at the end. I'm not having problems with anything else. How does he do it? What is the move here to beat Bulwark? You can stand next to the throne and shoot him. Okay, he's using Frost and Chrono together. And he's using items. He's cheesing him with shit I don't have. The cheese is there, I mean, clearly. Yup. The cheese is there. Jesus Christ. He used like 3 items. That only dropped him down to A. Those DT items don't even hurt your rank much at all. All right. Do I... Game crashed. Pretty sure. Yeah, it crashed. God damn it, DMC2. Do I just go past this mission, come back? Like, just play through it, grab everything, come back to cheese that boss? Because I could try to do it legitimately, but we would be here for hours. Like, not just... We would be here the rest of today's stream, and probably the rest of next stream. Because there's at least 10 minutes between each boss attempt, minimum. He's using round trip, only a tiny bit. I think he might have been doing it by accident. Considering he was doing the stinger spam and it only ever came out after the second hit. I think he was inputting it by accident. Because near the end, he did not touch it. I think I am accepting the need for late game upgrades on this one. I'm just gonna blow through it, come back another time. I'll still play as good as I can. Rank bonus pays, but... Ow. You know what? I'm not playing for rank right now. Give me the sword. The high damage sword. Ow. Ow. I'm getting ganked in the corner. Please. Jesus. Jesus. Never mind. I'm not playing good. I'm just playing to win. Ow. Gimme. Yeah, we skipped this mission for now. There's no way. There's no way. Get over here. That is not who it should have locked me onto. Look how little combo you get for all that. It didn't even rank up my combo once. All that effort and you get nothing out of it. The rank system in this game is so bad. Dante. This is a pure speed run now. Just get me out of here. I don't want to be here. Mission bad. Game bad. It's like I've said before. If DMC2 was a bad game, but it was easy to get through the S ranks, I wouldn't mind it anywhere near this much. It's because it's a bad game that is so painfully infuriating to S rank. It makes the S rank journey on DMC2 one of the most miserable things I've done in a game in a long time. Also, hello, Sepper. I just gotta get out of here. Oh shit, I forgot I have to do the little backward thing. Oh. I wish DMC2 controlled well. I really do. I don't even understand how the controls are so bad in DMC2 because they were literally made to like be easier for casuals. Jesus. I don't understand how the game that was made to be easier is so much worse in terms of controls. Go back, go back, go back. Oops, wrong button. Go back, Dante. I wish I could shoot it out. Oh God. Jesus. Oh God. Give me this goddamn sword. Yeah, just, if I grab the sword, and I grab the SMGs, and I come back with the devil trigger cheese from later in the game, this mission will not be bad. And honestly, having seen him use it for 2 bosses in a row, like the exact same setup, with the frost and the chrono thing, makes me think that's just kind of gonna be the setup once I've got it. Because for S ranking it, it just means that I can sit there, wail on them with melee, which is A, faster, B, obviously way safer if you're freezing time. There we go. I think I'll just always run that combo. Need a DMC2 diss track. Someone has to do it. I don't understand what happened here. I don't think I'll ever understand what happened here. When I say what happened here, I mean the S rank experience, by the way. Like the fact that all of the questions that are like, how do I get through this boss with a good rank? It's always just like, oh yeah, cheese the game. Just cheese it. That's all you gotta do. I forgot I have the SMGs now. Once I get the rocket launcher maxed out, these will be next. Because this is them with no upgrades. When you get their damage upgrades, this is like one of the dumbest things in the game. Aside from, I guess, Devil Trigger with the chrono thing. The time freezing thing. I have the hiccups so bad. Wow. Okay. Speaking of my rocket, just give me that. It's not as low effort, but it's faster. And it's still fairly low effort, all things considered. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got this, Dante. You got this, Dante. Get me out of here. So this will be, or this will put me in the spot of, there will be 3 missions to go back and do once I have the late game upgrades. 2 of them are early on, one of them, I mean, we'll have rank sheet. It's not like I need to remember which ones they are. But I think it's like 4, 5, and this is 11 now. Zoom Dante. Okay, let's try to do this one right. It seems kind of inconsistent. We'll see if I can manage to get it right. Come on. Oh, I did not get it right. Oh, I did. Just enough time. Give me... Yeah, thank you. Oh, I have quick heart on. By accident. Man, he hit stuns you in Devil Trigger. That is nuts. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Fuck this boss! Take this, Bulwark. Level 2 rocket launcher. This isn't even its final form. Of course, the rocket just like stun locks him that time. It's never done that for me before. It's definitely not consistent, but of course after I give up on the S for the time being, it's just like, oh yeah, we can stun lock him. He did already beat the shit out of me, to be fair, but it was just like, yeah, sure. Here, he's done fighting. Okay. 2 secret rooms in this one. At the start of the mission, interact with the door behind you. That one should be easy enough. Still need some more money for level 3 rocket. Okay, we feel this one out. See if maybe I can sweat my... Oh, you're shitting me. What is this, some kind of sick joke? What, do you think you're funny, Capcom? I don't know how I did not get hit. Ah, shit. Oh no. Come on. Ah, okay. These dogs are bitches. How the hell do I S rank with the dogs? I can't, no, I can't double trigger cheese them. I was like, maybe I could if I bought a purple, but I can't afford a purple. Bro, you can't make this shit up. You Hold on, if I can launch them? Okay, it's not consistent, never mind. Hold on. I wanna give these dogs a different strategy. I can, even though it's a practice run, these dogs are gonna be such a bitch to figure out, I might wanna just figure them out early. And then go for the whole rest of the practice run. The answer might just be dodge and shoot until they're done. It's how I did it in the one mission, but they had less health there. And I was able to afford a purple at the time, so I devil triggered it. Man. God. Fuck. Oh. This could be... Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm just gonna play through this mission and not worry about the rank. Because if I clear this secret room, I don't have to do it on an S rank attempt. Literally just the room with 6 dogs in it is going to be an instant, like, yeah, I'm not doing that. On top of whatever comes afterwards, like, I would have to be able to consistently no damage showtime this room, and I'm not doing that. There's no point in me doing that. I refuse to do that. I'm just going to clear mission 12 and come back later purely because this secret room exists. We're all on the same page. Good, got it. I ain't doing this shit. Jesus. Ow. Shit. Yeah, these things suck. These things are so not fun. I don't know who came up with this one, but they are not as funny as they think they are. Ow, shit. This is such a disaster room. Yeah, there's no way in hell that I would S-rank this. Like, consistently being able to clear this with an S-rank? No. It would never happen. No damage and high combo here is not something I would be able to learn. Maybe with enough effort, but it just wouldn't be worth the time spent. Come on. Last couple. And then we can move on. Whee. Having the secret rooms cleared on this will make it a lot easier to actually come back and do for real. In the hallway with the clay figures, break the left figure closest to the door and examine the wall. What the hell? What is this shit? The skulls from DMC1. Oh, do I just have to jump up to get a lock on them? Are they melee only? Oh, brother. They are melee only. Oh, no, they're not. They just have to be aggroed, but only one of them is aggroed at a time. Jesus. This one I'll have to watch how to even do it without taking damage. Oh wait, I can break those things. What does that do for me? Does it unlock me from this death spiral? Jesus Christ. I swear at this point the game is trying to push me to my breaking point. It has to be trying, like actively. Oh my god, this is awful. Making progress all of a sudden. I have no idea how I would do this for an S rank, is the crazy thing. Like, zero clue how that would even work. Oh. Hold on. Is it this one? Oh no, there's another one up there. Hold on. On the left, inspect the wall. Some of the secrets in this game are really wild. Like, that one is wild. How are you supposed to find that? Oops. Get some orbs out of this at least. There's a big one. The big one is genuinely just a big one. It doesn't have like any name change or anything. I lost my combo. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't that the second wave? Yeah. That wouldn't even be a bad secret room for an S rank. That room would be fine. If I had to do that, I wouldn't be upset. The wolf one was like instant no-go. I'm not doing that on an S rank run. No way, no how. Oh, it's the lady who's been gone since the first mission of the game.
Now we can stop Arius's ambition.
Whatever.
But actually, I do not deserve this power.
Nice clipping.
Bring this to Mathieu for me, please. I've got something that I need to take care of.
I remember this guy. Because I remember him being like the easiest fight in the game. Check this shit out. Now this is gameplay. What? That got me a C. He kept spinning it. Oh, he's still spinning it. Oh no, my targeting! Come on, you guys. Just let me at this big bitch. This is the DMC2 experience. The definitive DMC2 experience, even. I am ready. To get back to missions that are reasonable to get rank on the first go. the difficulty of the S ranks has taken a sharp incline after mission 9. Like, literally at the halfway point. Right after the mission that marks halfway through, things got just way wackier than they should be. Everything now is just like, all right, to S rank, cheese it with something from the end of the game. Honestly, you could probably get him with melee super easily. It's just that dog secret room. It's not happening. This mission, I don't even need the cheese. I just need to not be required to do that dog room, and things will be okay.
It seems you have obtained the final arcana.
It's from your daughter. What are you doing, Granny?
There is one more thing I need to ask of you, son of Sparta. My daughter went to face Arius all by herself. Please, take these and save Lucia.
If it's heads.
Here's the coin! Two-face coin.
Your lucky streak continues, Granny.
Oof. That's still only a B. I feel like in other games that would be way lower. But maybe I'm wrong? Maybe that would be a B in other games. But 2 Ds and a C? I feel like that would bring it down a lot more. Still can't afford the, what's it? The rocket launcher.
That man is going to bring me the arcana shortly. You will live to see that.
Oh, he's here. Oh, is this just a boss mission? I wouldn't complain.
That's just a piece of crap.
Oh, arcana.
Here's another 3 for you.
No!
Crap like that doesn't interest me. But your swan song will.
You know what, Dante? Never change. Oh, where are we going? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I feel like I would remember that. So he has black holes to be watching out for. Ow! Oh my god, wait! He's JP from Street Fighter. He just loaded his gun, didn't he? I thought he was about to shoot. Whoa. There goes my combo. You know, the ads are stupid in this game, but they make it easier to get melee combos during these. Unless it's like the wolf ads. Those are different. Those are very different. But like these guys just make it way easier for me to build combo during the fight. Get that stylish average going. Ow, shit. Honestly, I think if I ended it here, we might be fine. Let's see. Stylish average and damage, I'm not 100%, but maybe.
Or I cannot transcend all living things.
Orbs? Who knows?
Too easy.
You cannot win. Someone is holding you.
Forget about me. Kill Arius.
Don't worry. I've got you.
And we're gone. How was that? A C on orbs, A on average, C on damage. So I need to kill a lot of the ads. Like a lot. Oh my god, it's 58? Jesus Christ. I'm not watching that cutscene yet. I'm not. Well, I know that I need to kill a lot of the ads. Hopefully I remember it. Here, let me load into like something with sound. I couldn't get another run done in 2 minutes since I need to farm orbs. So, or 1 minute now. Orbs being being a ranking is kind of stupid. For a boss-only mission it is. Normally it's fine. For a boss-only mission it's weird. Because it just means that I have to like farm the ads throughout the fight and purposefully not fight the boss. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing the Armored Core 100%. We're pretty far along in those at this point. We're like in the latter half of Armored Core 3. Honestly, I didn't even think I would get that far before I gave up on it. So I'm surprised by myself in that regard. We're also doing the Ace Combat games on max difficulty. We've done one playthrough of 2. But we're going to do another one so that we can get the other missions that aren't in the main path that I took the first time, at least. We're still very early on in that. But feel free to come back for any of that. I've got a couple other things I'm going to start soon as well that I've been kind of wanting to do, and I just want more variety, so I'm doing them. Anyway. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below, things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that you might be looking for. It's all down there. Patreon's also down there. That's more for video stuff, like getting updates and early video access. Members and patrons are actually going to get the new video for Monday very soon. It's like in the final stages. I'm just wrapping it up. So if you are a member or a patron, I would expect that before stream tomorrow. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.